Okay. I'm here now. Give me a second. Sorry for running late. Things got a little hectic today. Okay, let me just, there we go. Hello, everybody. We're back at it again with Ace Attorney. It's been a while. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. I have to do something in case someone joins me in my chat. There we go. Yeah. Blake said that they might join later on. I don't know if they will be, but they said they might. But I'm back at it again. Running a little late. Oh boy. Right, let's see where we left off. Okay, so Stolen Turnabout, part 4. Okay. Are we still on this one? Oh, we're still on the one where we had to help Phoenix. Oh, no, it's not. Hey, Nick. Okay, which one is this one again? What is it this time? I'll just check the court record. Yes, okay. Yeah, I remember which one. We're on the Master Mask one. Sorry, that's not what I meant to scroll on. Yeah, we gotta clear him for murder now. Wow, oh my god. I did not mean for to take such a long break. I am so sorry. Took me a while to get here. Okay. I'm gonna need some more with the old whistle. We're still in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. We still have to clear the third game. And then finally, we'll be able to move on to the Miles Edgeworth duology. And then after that, we'll finally be able to get to the Apollo Justice trilogy. And then last but certainly not least, from what I'm told, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're still in the middle of games that I'm playing. Once we get to the Miles Edgeworth duology, that's one game I've played and one game I haven't played. And then when we get to the Apollo Justice trilogy, that's 2 games I haven't played and 1 game I still haven't, right? And then finally, at the very end of all that, 2 games I haven't played at all with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I've only played about half the games in this franchise now that I think about it. I never played the Phoenix Wright vs. Professor Layton game. Kind of hard to get a hold of that one nowadays, unless you can get it second hand on a DS or emulate it. I don't really feel like emulating that. I feel like I'd have to start the entire Professor Layton. Like, even though you don't need to play either game before to play that one fresh, I think it'd be better if I actually knew the game series beforehand. Alright. You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know about this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmey's trial today. Detective Atmey? They say they're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh no, hold on. I think I know who that was. Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. I know who that is. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I'd killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. Thief can't really be poor. Yeah, they can. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? And the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. It is. Because they're in the courtroom. They're not going to explain why it's a race against the clock. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Rondelite. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. Rondelite is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. But that's exactly why you must be precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then. Let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Caden Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of his death was estimated as 1 a.m. the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot, please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. That is so much coffee! You must be shitting your brains out. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well then, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, Trite. All right, Mr. Rondelite, please take the stand. Okay, that was a coincidence. I was taking a sip of my drink, made a gulp noise right as Godot made a gulp. Didn't realize that was going to happen. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set a record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, That's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. No wheat get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. You'd never know that the way you'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Press. "1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?" Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Press. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Huh. Muddy Mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Let's press that. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. Oh! Hello, Dragonfey, and welcome in, Raiders! Why didn't the sound effect go on? Thank you so much, guys. Welcome on in. Well, it's great that you brought in your bookworms, because we're currently doing a visual novel. Welcome, Raiders. I am playing that, Oh. You heard it on your end. Weird. Why isn't it playing for me? I have to check that out. Okay. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Dragonfey. I am playing the Ace Attorney Trilogy, currently on Trials and Tribulations. This is the third case, and it is my fourth stream of Trials and Tribulations. We're currently on the case of Rhonda Light. The second trial of him anyway, in the same chapter. So, yeah, right now, Rhonda Light is being set up by murder, when really he's a phantom thief. Okay. That's what the game is called. Okay, yeah. This is Trials and Tribulations. It is from the Phoenix Wright Trilogy Collection, and I'm hoping to finish this collection soon, so I can move on to one of the other 3 collections in the series. I want to get through them all. Because I have them, and I haven't played them yet. Anyway, that's why I knew they were just hollow threats. How was your stream anyway, Dragonfade? What were you up to? I think I have to present back here. It was good. Oh, Vampire Therapist. Nice. Yeah. I've heard good things about it. Keeps calling you out. Okay. What is it itching any of your particular favorite things? Let me just see here now. Check. Red diamond. Ah, yeah. That's fair. Yeah. That'd do it. That'd do it. I mean, it's a vampire game. It has to have some pretty characters, right? Right. The problem is they all are except one. But that's Edmund Keane for you. I wonder what red diamond he's talking about. I'm going to keep pressing the other stuff until... Okay. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Okay. That's fine, Dragon Fate. I will... yeah, you go get snacks and whatnot. I will take care of your audience for the time being. Alright, now let's see here. Let's see. Life after being fired. What did you do after being fired from KB Security? I spent a lot of time looking for work. But then I decided I want to start something myself. Not good. This is going from bad to worse. So I started looking at books, TV and movies and learning all I could about masked men. Masked men? So you want to try drawing a comic, right? About masked men? No, that's not right. I wanted to become... Your Honor, let's move along, shall we? Oh, God. But you asked the question. You're being quite odd today, Mr. Wright. Way to bring the spinning buzzsaw one notch closer to your own neck, Ace Attorney. There wasn't much in his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least. That's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to that last one. Oh god, I might need to floss my teeth or something. Oh, he's not. Oh, wait, I was supposed to hit Q to press. I hit enter. That's what went wrong there. Alright. Okay, we already read this. Why he was fired. Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wished I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company. Oh, holy shit! Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief... You stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I'd never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes. I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's going to take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of despair. Better press him on that one. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Okay. I'm going to try pressing that bit again, he says, where he doesn't... the guy didn't have anything on him. Just... what? Yeah, so... Oh! Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over once I was fired. But it is true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason to pay for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if he would have had if he would have had a problem if it ever became public knowledge. Yeah, probably would. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright? What are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on. Provide me some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? His wife hates a lot. Oh, no, shit! That's not what I meant to send. I meant to hit tab. God damn it. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Now I have to go through all that again. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Right. Our profiles. Pretty sure it's Desi. She hates criminals and cowards more than anything. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match with what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared. Of a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Mrs. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. Sorry, I'm messing with something in my teeth and it's just, And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Oh, it doesn't help that he's threatening the lawyer. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Sorry. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. He said that Master Mass struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I was really attacked. I really was attacked. Really. We'll find out if what you have to say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Give me a second. I really got to take care of this. Ah, my... Oh, no, that's really distracting. Sorry, I'll be right back. Ah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, had to get a little toothpick to get rid of that. Oh! A little distracting, but... Alright, let's press on with the game. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Oh yeah, we already read this. Alright, we gotta press what he's saying. Okay. Alright. Who was this suspicious... Who was this suspicious shadow? Wow. Why wasn't I able to say that? If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. He's dodging all of our questions. His dodging of all of our questions is not helping us win his case. Okay then, how was the victim Mr. Bullard at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Yeah, that's why we were asking you, Ron. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. So let's see what he says there after that. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had the chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind. Ha, my 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Alright, his Master Mask costumes. Let's press about it. Why are you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Press, it's always press harder. What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding in Mr. Bullard's body. Why would you say that? What was that? Back up a second. Yes. You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. And kinda gross. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes? Why am I the only one not in the loop here? I really should have read the case file. Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. All right. Yes, sir. Wow, we're just extending this one bit of information a lot. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm is moving in over the Fairweather Judge. 10 minutes. Okay, let me just see here. There might be some evidence for that. Let me see. Okay, 1 a.m. Let's have a look at that. Oh, that's the whole thing. Okay. Buzzer record. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on the 12th of October in the CEO's office. If it took 10 minutes, then he shouldn't have been able to. So I'm guessing it's the buzzer thing. Yeah, looks like I'm right. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record from the emergency buzzer that connects to the CEO's office, to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. He worked there a year before. Up until 1 year ago, my client was... Thank you, Phoenix! My client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser and Phoenix's childhood friend, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something known. It was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Huh. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Also, why do you know so much about the security guard? That's really weird, dude. The buzzer is extremely narrow. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. And it's just my luck that I happen to know the damn loser security guard to begin with. He haunts my every waking hour. Are you happy, Godot? If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Fine, let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Ack! No, Phoenix, don't go ack at that. So Kane Bullard sounded off the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? It proves that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove it wasn't Kane Bullard? Yeah, because he was... I can prove it, all right. The defense's opinion is this. Your Honor, the piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I'm pretty sure it's the autopsy report. He was dead. Oh yeah, there was no fingerprints on the damn buzzer. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. Wait, why can't I hear the music anymore? Did I mute the game by accident? Hold on now. Sound settings. I can't hear the game anymore. What? Did I mute the sound or something? What the hell's going on here? Give me 1 second. I can't hear this. Yeah. This isn't being picked up here either. What's going on? Hold on. Let me just... No, that didn't fix anything. What the hell's going on? Let me just make sure it's the right open volume mixer. Give me a second here. Scuff, scuff, scuff. Uh-huh. Why can't I hear the game? Is there some kind of clue on it? Oh, there we go. Absolutely not. I don't think the music just stopped. Hey, come on now. At least give it some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard really had pressed it himself, naturally he would have left fingerprints behind. Oh, I should go. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as mask to mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order. Yeah, at that point, Godot's just grasping at straws. It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. I don't want to know, Maya. Let's never find that out. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Should they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with that awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Well, obviously they were trying to frame Ron. That's the obvious answer. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away, if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. I think that's a very good reasonable doubt right there. Order, order, order! It would seem I've been made to eat my own words once again. Actually, I've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is? We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet. But think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity. And they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. We know who it is! So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Detective Luke Atney. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective? Look at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is actually the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well, Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. And that was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask. Was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? It's not the craziest thing in the world. Real criminals have done that. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Look at Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me's trial indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. I better save, actually. I get the feeling that if I'm not careful, I will blow it a bit. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decisions will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m., District Court number 5. Oh, Winston Payne. Well, Sir Detective at Me. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective at Me. You're the one who... That's enough. This court sees no reason to prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Look at Me. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this, Jose? That's why I went for the accent. I remember this guy being Canadian for whatever reason. Like, cartoonish stereotype Canadian. I think I'm doing more of a Minnesota accent than I am doing a stereotypical Canadian accent, but they're close enough, I think. My name is Felix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Ho 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 ho! He's sweating bullets now. All right. Oh, well. Perfect. It's a good thing we already technically saved, but... yeah. All right. October 14th, 1214, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. All right. My sis? Could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive, inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. We need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Alright. So 14th of October, 12:21 p.m., District Courtroom number 6. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well. How do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when I have to... Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course I have been in the courtroom, in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask? Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning my own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Oh, you just hung yourself there, mate. Yeah. Let me just... Look at that. He mentioned a red diamond. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask. Of course. Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time? Oh, hey, Ian! This man feels like he would marry... Yeah! I mean, his name is Luke Atme. I don't think his parents gave him that name. But he came in at the right time. We're literally just going to hang him up by his own petard. So, I think that's how you say that. I hope I'm saying it right. But don't worry. I won't hold it against you, Sir Judge. Yeah, Luke Atme. Look at me. Yeah. His name's a pun. Yeah. He 100% like everybody in this game has a pun name. But he 100% gave him his own pun name. Thanks. Okay, here's Godot. All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak! We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. Oh yeah, he's even got Noir theme song. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. It's the paint stain. I remember when I played this years ago, it was something to do with the paint stain. And the box does not have any paint stains on it. I think that is... Even the great Master Mask can't be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, you still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know he is a fool. What, are you taking grammar lessons from Franziska von Karma all of a sudden? I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. All right. And press. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That's why I'm called Master Mask. But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Ha! Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atme? This could be an accomplice. Dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi. Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke Atme, had an accomplice? Ooh, yeah, hold on now. Name the accomplice. If Luke Atme was at KV Security during the murder... Hold on, let me just save here. I think it was the security system itself. During the murder... Then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Now remember you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. That penalty is probably boiling hot too. Who is it, Mr. Trite? Who is the accomplice? Hold on. I want to say it's the camera data. Yeah. It was this. No, it's not a person. It was a. Oh wait. No, I'm trying to think now. Who? Ha! That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is... yeah, it's not a person. Well, it's a camera. Oh, no. May have to look up some stuff here. Alright. Arg, I jumped the gun on that one. Hold on now. I know that. Let me see here. It's trial 4, I think. Stolen Turnabout. Yeah, part 4, 4-2, I believe it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, press the second and fourth statements. Okay. Alright, enough of looking at that. That's enough of a hint. No more hints. Alright. Yeah, it's there's things. A photograph contains no words, but oh wait, did I not press? I thought I pressed the last one. Oh no. Go back. 2 and 4. It said. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Well, that part he's honest about. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking, huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that the picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? Has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the master mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. Alright. So what do we need to do now? Oh, okay. Yeah. Third statement. Yeah, hold on now. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided the camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Is there something funny about this picture? You bet there is. Are you trying to imply that this picture is a fake? I think it's the Omni Faye statue, because the Omni Faye statue was on top of the paint stain. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well then, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? Right here. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach coloured at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement of the warehouse. Turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there was a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there that night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If it was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was just somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Now, we gotta figure that one out. Well, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime? Okay, well, it's gotta be, No, shit, why? Oh. That's not what I meant to do. Skip it. Get back to the thing. I'm not reading all that. Just... E is... like, why did they use E for that so often? Okay, profiles. I'm pretty sure it was Luke Atme who moved it. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement in the warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Okay. Look at me. You pretend to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where... I think it's the paint again. Might be the timestamp. I'll try the timestamp. Yeah. I'll try your... Oh, it looks like... Naturally, the lie is in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the... Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah! So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Did he get that one from Lotta? I'm pretty sure that was one of Lotta's catchphrases from either from either the second game or the first game. I can't remember which. I know she's not in the third one anyway. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had to be brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke at me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He didn't want to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. No, he did it to make the room match with the way he had it in his photo. Gwa! Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. Yeah, I remember that. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order, order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Mr. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We're all but travelers on a road of infinite points. Oh yeah, he's got a serious problem, Ian. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men are trapped by the chains of maybe. Can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Alright. I first received a request from Lordly Tail about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Safari! It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I handled the security by myself to ensure my crime would go smoothly. At last I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on the 12th of October. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find out the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zafari. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, time to press. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my Zavarkling reputation. Ah, the mistake is probably the calling card, because maybe it contrasts the time. Let me have a look. Sent before the heist, the emblem is at the top. Yeah. Becoming to purloin the priceless works of art to display on your Treasure Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Oh, yeah, I see where his mistake is. The speckled urn. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. Alright. Well, I think you're right there, Yin, because how would he know it was speckled? Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask... Oh, wait a minute. I think I heard something there. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, she did. She dropped it. I remember that. Then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read the passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be funny, Mr. Wright. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. Oh, poor Adrian. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime even took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this is photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Try my best to make that noise the game just made there. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Oh no, Godol's not done yet. Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That is a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Rhonda Light, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. Yeah, he was the one who was actually being blackmailed. Yeah, well, that's my Gruntilda impersonation really shining through. Anyway, the only one with any motive we've seen is Rhonda Light. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us to what the defendant's motives were. I'll be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they have to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. So, I know his red diamond ring is the main thing. Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Cain Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harboured a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw fit to kill Cain Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Cain Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. What do you blackmail? Like, there's some... Yeah, we're getting to it there. We're getting it to it, yeah. We're getting to it. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten test confirms Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Who writes a blackmail letter? Surely you typed that. That was very stupid of Cain Bullard. Like, even if you're still going to get the other guy in more trouble, you never write a blackmail letter. That is just going to get... Yeah, look. You type shit. You print it out. You make sure there's no fingerprints on it. Even the most basic detective shows, even the ones with the worst writing know this. No one has written blackmail letters since like the 1900s. Like early 1900s. Like before before typewriters were more widespread. Blackmail letter. We're talking like when did typewriters... Yeah, actually no, it would have been the late 1800s. The late 1800s when typewriters came into being. So, blackmail letter updated in the court record. Very well, Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Motive for murder. Alright. Let's press him. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Cain Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with motive was Mr. Delight. Yeah. It throws me off. It's green though. Yeah, an egotistical person would write. Yeah, I guess Cain Bullard might have been as egotistical as Luke Atme. Mistook. That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Press harder. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, the famous tear of Amanon. A magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard named... I'm sorry, but you're calling Ron Delight ugly? The man has a very pretty face. He is a very pretty boy. I will say that. You know, like... I'm just going to go to the court record there. Like, he has an annoying shrill voice, don't get me wrong. But look... He has that beautiful androgynous face, and he's calling him ugly? Nah. Look at me. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately with that schnoz of yours and that goddamn haircut? Like, you're trying to pull off that haircut, and you're not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist. The only way you could pull off that haircut is if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist, which you are not. Get off your high horse there. The defendant? The victim clearly misread the article, and Savari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was, in fact, Master Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Okay. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake, we have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there is something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Okay. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavari! KB Security had a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? And that assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Ha! Well, Mr. Trite. Ugh. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. I love how silly this is. Alright, the final thing to press. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try and connect Detective Amy to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about that blackmail. That's true. What was the blackmail really? Well, yeah, I think we have to present the blackmail letter at some point, so I better save. Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. You'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Okay, I've already pressed him a lot. I think, yeah, the first one's where he says he has no connection. See, he says he has no points of contact, but the blackmail letter mentions the red diamond, and he's wearing a red diamond ring. Give me a second here, I want to save. Alright. No, that wasn't it. Hold on. I'm not going to lose any more health to that, so. Right. Let me go through this again. I got a feeling it's the blackmail letter, but I got to figure out where to put... Oh, it's there. Okay. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction in the evidence content of the blackmail letter. Okay. Check. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond. Ah, yeah. So where's that list of Master Mask things? Those are all the things that... Yeah, I think it's this. Ha! A little a 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me. I think you mean 1-2 punch. Mr. Wright, try thinking things through a little bit. What the fuck? Wasn't that then. Ouch. I sure felt that puncher on it. Anyway, let's try reading the blackmail letter one more time. Hold on now. I'm just going to reload that again. Okay. Skip through again. Alright, let me just save here real quick. In case we need to go back again. Contradiction? Let me see that newspaper clipping again. Oh no. Okay, so I think it's something to do with the ring. Yeah. Has to be something to do with the ring. So, what is it? I don't want to look up any more clues. I want to figure this out. I guess it's the from Mass second heist on. He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. So it's not that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that one. Well, let me just see here, just make sure. Yeah, no, that's not it. Damn. Sorry for loading so much, guys. I want to get it right. Okay. What's the contradiction of evidence? Otherwise we can't move. We already tried the newspaper clipping, so it's not that. No, we tried Kane's list. We didn't try the newspaper clipping yet. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Amendment, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is the jewel's colour. Colour? I'm not much for discussing colour myself. Oh, yeah! Godot can only see one colour. According to the clipping, the colour of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Amendment. It's that Master Mas stole it all. And your point is, Mr. Trite? Are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? And that is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. Then who is Kane Bullard actually blackmailing? That's actually very easy. The one man we know who wears a red diamond ring and keeps flaunting it. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have personally been involved in every single Master Mas case, and in the last case you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger? That red diamond ring? That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! We got him. Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world... Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what all comes down to, Nick. The identity Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep a secret as... Hold on, let me just save. I think... Yeah, because he was the one blackmailing Rhonda Light. So I think it's actually as a blackmailer. The blackmailer was getting blackmailed. Luke Atme was a blackmailer. Objection. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Oh, you have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. Just a few days after the Tear of Amendment heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received the plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rhonda Light was actually Master Mas. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You say that I, Luke Atney, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Yeah. Is it the voice I'm giving him? In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atney know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? Alright. So how did he know? Check. Your voice makes... Thank you. I do my best. Let me see. See, that's the blackmail letters that he has. I'm going to guess it's this. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, it couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atney. When you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. They're trying to pass him off as an ace detective. Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You are a blackmailer and a murderer. That's your true identity. Why, you? How dare you imply couldn't even touch a fall lily if I tried to... You big-mouthing as you're fools. I say none of you can comprehend my genius. You're all just jealous. So come desecrate me. Commemorate me. He's addicted to blackmail. I'll get you. It's enough to make one laugh. He is, yeah. And I had a hard time keeping up with him. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite an performance by Mr. Atney. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atney. Oh, Godot's not letting us get away that easy. You know what? We still haven't done anything with the box and the urn yet. We haven't done anything with the box yet. The box I still have to do something with. The paint stains on the box specifically. I think it's that. The hammer that strikes too fast has no true aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my final ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite as sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What are you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atney was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor at the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was a KB security, then I don't see how the verdict can be delivered. No way! Order the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's there. But can you really prove that? Okay, he's in Mr. Bullard's office that night. We got to prove that. Yes, we can. That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. Okay, better save here then. Okay. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense can prove it. With evidence. Are you sure? Ha! Don't you worry. I'll watch over you as you break down and fall into pieces. Very well then, let's see this proof. Okay. So what we have? Okay. Might need a little bit of a clue here. Oh no, I was supposed. Oh yeah, I was supposed to say I can't prove it. Well, shit. I gotta present something that's wrong then. Oof, there we go. He got hit in the face. Alright. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But, if we were to hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial, and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about the love for yourself? I am the ace detective as well as master mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rondelite will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Because if... Double jeopardy. One basic rule of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. Yeah, that's not a great one. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Sorry, I need a drink. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact is that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here. That means he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Wah! Wait for it. Oh, wait. No, there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron's proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atney. There we go. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, what was on your report card every year? Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia. But Mia. I said Mia. This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine him. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lord, it seems that love's wins out after all. I am... Okay, my verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but... These comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well then, we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we the defence assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Look at him. He's staring at her. He's like, she's here. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you were one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to Luke at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, look at me. I'm going to allow the defence to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defence would like to hear what you declared to the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left fingerprints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the colour of the jewel. Zavari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know all about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. A likely story. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. I think we need to press every statement there, Yin. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your unusual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on one sec. Just one chance? Ha! It seems the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem... What do you mean? So it would seem. Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. Okay, so I get what Mia's putting down. We have to press the right statement. At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradicting mark and repress it. Remember, you only get one chance. Okay. So, we gotta make sure we get the right one. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Alright. Yeah. I don't like the sound of that one, but... I want to know how he knows about the keycard and wallet, but... I don't think that's what's going to nail him. Yeah, hold on now. I think it's that one too. Mr. Atmey, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atmey, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmey? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he was at the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago, when my sixth comp was looking at me with a cold stare. He knows which cup it was, for God's sake. Oh, huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Grr. Do you understand now, Detective Atmey? There is no way you should have known about that. There was more of an yeah. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us, just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective might have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And those chances that I want... and it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's only one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Yeah, it was Detective Atme's shadow. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with the statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible! Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. Just as you saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron Delight was wearing. Oh, here we go. We got a big breakdown. Oh, God. He's erupting like a volcano. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. I am the tragic clown. That is the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Yeah. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who in turn was blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. Then he claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. We'll see in a second, Jen. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Sorry, why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask! Huh? So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime which he was found innocent. They can't. So in this world, you can't overturn a prior conviction, a prior non-conviction, I should say. Then Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant. Yeah. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still have Master Mask after all. 14th of October, 3:35 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Oh, by the way, Ian, I remember this from years ago, back when I had the booklets, and I wish I still had them, of the original Ace Attorney trilogy. I think it was Injustice for All, which is the second one of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. There's a little comic in it that reveals Gumshoe is the one who actually makes and throws the confetti. Now, I don't know if that's canon, but that was in the instruction booklet. It claimed that Gumshoe, at the end of every trial, is the one doing the confetti. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her. Will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Mr. Wright? I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore now, though, that all of this stuff. Come on, just be happy already. She is already right back in the moment. She's already read the room. She knows he's innocent. Even though she was Mia just up until now. Maya, you've been cleared of murder charges and got off as Master Boot. Unless her channeling's gotten better, where she can witness what Maya's doing. So Mia is doing. I think Maya is getting better, and she was able to tell what Mia had done. I think that, or they're just waiving that bit just for the sake of brevity. I don't know. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask? I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by robbers, wasn't she? Yeah, but Master Mask never hurt anyone. I think the kind of criminals Desi hates are the ones that hurt innocent people. Well, actually, I've seen it. She doesn't mind Master Mask because he doesn't hurt innocent people. He steals from rich assholes most of the time. The urn was an exception. She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. The broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? Kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. It's the urn. It's the urn. The urn is close enough to bowl-shaped. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are! Mr. Light! You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you had quit KB Security. He was fired, but I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not really going to leave him, are you? Come on, isn't it? It's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? Aww. After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he'd ever get away. He'd never get caught, get away. But didn't you say you hate criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them. Like a man! I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Yeah, she is. She's absolutely a keeper. Desi! Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Ooh, can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Oh, I can see what's going to happen. Phoenix is going to get slapped because Desi made him blush. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. No, you've got to... I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. That was what? 5, 6 slaps? So just as the case came close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. There's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Yeah, it actually says Ami now. Yeah, it's very cute. Alright, we'll do the start of the next one, but we're going to take a quick break. And there's my Animate outfit. There is a maid cafe involved in the next one. Also, the return of Gumshoe's romantic interest. I want to say girlfriend, but apparently they never actually officially get together, which is dumb. Anyway, quick break. 2 minutes, guys, and we'll be right back. Okay, wasn't much of a break, but we're back. Give me a second. Pause that, turn that on. And there we go. Alright, wanted to keep it brief. Okay. So, let's go back to the game. €18 next case, someone is going to be dead by poisoning because it's cafe. Oh, wait, shit! Did I? Oh, god damn it. It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. Okay, yeah, hold on now. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from his coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there, a man. He's the real killer. Oh. Hey, I didn't take you on that bet. Why won't anyone believe me? Of course it's Winston. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant. This court is adjourned. Except 6th of January, 10:03 a.m. Oh wow, it's been a few months since the last case. Ah, the start of a new year always makes me feel like we can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I've decided that our resolution should be Zavari. Take on the world. Why are you saying that? Like, it's been months since that case. It's been a whole 3 months and you're still saying Zavari? What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think you maybe had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, Wright, I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten about her present, have you? No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. Defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday? What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling on this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year. Which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. So what are you going to do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah. So what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict on, once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess the New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'm going back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If the client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Oh, and unfortunately, this is a familiar defendant. I wonder how Phoenix is going to react when he knows who it is. I know who it is because I've played this game before. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Alright. What to do? So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a second, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony Zin... Yup, I mean. I hope not. Ugh. What kind of a name for an evil double is Zin Yop anyhow? Ah, Nick, I got it! If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoiled sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got some feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he isn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. Alright, so, court record. Yeah, I think I should show that to Maya real quick. I can't believe you've got an impersonator. I can't either. But look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just impersonation. This guy stole my identity. Identity theft is not a joke, Maya. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as well. Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. Alright, let's move. I guess we could stop by criminal affairs first. Wait! Why does the blue badger... There's a pink badger now. There's a pink badger with the blue badger now. January, 6th of January, police station. Why is it the 6th of January? Of all dates, why is it the 6th of January? God damn it. This is before that incident even happened. A good, like, 12, 14 years estimated. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not so sure the killer is the right label. Alright. Let's move then to the detention center. This is so nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new client? I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? It's Maggie! Maggie's back, everybody! Remember her from the second game? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. She's been in there for a whole fucking month. Oh my god, I feel so bad for poor Maggie. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Ah! Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure, very funny. After a fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Poor Maggie. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Alright. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. She was fired for being framed? I fucking hate the police department. In real life and in this fictional world. They are so inept. They are so inept. What, you got framed for murder? That's your fault. We're firing you. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I sure mind though, Maggie. You did nothing wrong. Hey, Sparta. Welcome on in. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Not too bad. We just finished case 3. Or was it case 2? I think Master Mask... No. I can't remember which number Master Mask was. I think Master Mask was case 2. And we're on case 3 now. Early on case 3. It's kind of a filler case, but it's a fun case. I really think Yin is going to enjoy this one. This one is going to hit that funny bone. Oh, nice one. Doom the Dark Ages DLC. Very good. Crit handled the penguin, now he's dealing with an imposter. To be honest, I dealt with a puffin more than anything. Maybe one of those penguins with the... the yellow spurs that come out the top of the head. I forget what they're called. In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? A maid. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. It's a maid cafe. This is before, the West really knew what maid cafes were. So they just localized this maid cafe as a French restaurant. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me right away. Now I know. Oh, hold on now. Let's see here. And the man, the hub music of the DLC. Well, it's Doom music, so I imagine it's really good. Made me fall in love with it. It's like a camp song, yet you hear the anger and despair at the same time, and we get, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Doom does have amazing music. It's been a key staple of the franchise ever since its inception. So I'm glad that the music, this soundtrack, is yet another banger. Anyway, let's see. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. So what happened? The whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. So 3rd of December. It happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. It's not a soundtrack of heavy metal. It's more like, yeah, but still, like, good music is good music, Sparta. Anyway. Oh. That's where two men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. Yeah. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Don't you know didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had any motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer. You saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Alright, actually, let's go to... I want to actually... Before I go to that, I want to present the magazine to her real quick. Yeah. Oh, I'm aware what Tribulations means. Don't worry. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Arg. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double A.M.? A.M. She's saying her evil double is A.M. Saying, oh, thanks, Bart. I'll have a look at it later. No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh. Huh. Hey, why do you want an evil doppelganger, Maya? Believe me, you don't want to have an evil doppelganger. Ask the Power Rangers in space. Ask the Flash. Who else has got an evil doppelganger that's just like the worst? Yeah, evil Earthworm Jim. That guy sucked. Ask Sonic about Metal Sonic. Yeah, trust me. You don't want that. You don't want that, Maya. Believe me. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm going to get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize this guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then! Oh yeah, the evil Doctor Strange from another universe. Yeah, the evil universe doppelgangers are also in there. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had those big question marks on their faces, but it seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. So this case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Alright, let's go back to the talking part. So if you saw the murderer, why are you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? Oh, no, because everyone is really dumb or intimidated. Yeah. Oh, wait till you see it again. Wait till you see this guy. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Felix Wright, my one last hope for fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? Small bottle of poison. What? Poison in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket. I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? My Maya and Maggie voices are very similar. I apologize, but I gotta deal with it. Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something? They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD? Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Yeah, what was the name of the group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What does he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well-built, like the victim, really. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my... God, how? I am glad you survived that, Maggie, but how? The 9th floor of my apartment building. I'd been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Maggie, it's a miracle you're still alive, but we're all glad that you're still alive. Careful, Phoenix, you've got to shadow the hedgehog. You could say that, Yin. You could say that. Failed at almost every test I've taken. Experienced almost every kind of disaster. I've landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find the one single moment of good luck. Arg, Zin E-Hop is going to pay for this. You gotta stop calling him that. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zin E-Hop for you. Thank you. Oh, and I'll tell you where Tribulations is. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick, let's go to this restaurant and its food. Of course, Maya's interested in the food. Okay, over to Tribulations. January 6th, Tribulations. Oh my god, the booth where the murder happened still has crime scene tape on it. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What's with that suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. It's a maid cafe. They can call it a restaurant all they want, but this is 100% a maid cafe. Hello? Anyone here? Don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Hold on, what's this? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always wearing my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. And there's a drawing of Mask to Mask. MC Bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber's supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd, 3rd of December. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Is it a musician, though, Yin? Is it a musician? Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. I'll check it again. They're just... yeah. Alright, I just want to make sure that was checked off. Oh, we can't check... well, spoiler alert. That's Mr. Armstrong up there. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the front door written in French. It probably says open or closed. I mean... He's got some muscles on him. You'll see soon enough. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which one since I don't know Jacques about French. Jacques. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. Bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. He probably had a mother who was into that sort of thing, but you know, everybody had either a mom or an aunt who was all into that shit at one point. Or even their grandmother. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Alright, so we gotta slide on over. We better check out the crime scene anyway. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you just doing... I'm just picturing like a very goofy, stylized Maya just like licking some random stains. You know, like googly eye, tongue out going, eh. Okay, there's a divider. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. Yeah, partitions is another way to say it. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the table to your right or left. Alright, is there anything else? Okay, other table. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Damn it, Maya, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything? Maybe we have to go see Gumshoe because we're not seeing anything else to do here. Yeah, I think we might want to go see Gumshoe. We have to go to the detention center. Hi, Maggie. Bye, Maggie. No. Okay. Maybe Wright and Cole law offices? Oh, maybe we're supposed to present that to Maggie. Yeah. Oh, sports paper. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. This paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine bracket Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. And Mr. Arms says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name of that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So this $100,000 must have been a down payment for the record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Korean, or even the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme, which is... I think those are all OST track names as well. I think. So it's like a code words, I imagine. From what I remember, it wasn't a music CD. You have to remember, this game came out back around 2003, 2004, right? It would have released about the time, it would have released around 2003 in Japan, I think. And then the English release was 2007. So around the time when CD drives were all the rage. Floppy disks were a thing of the past at this point. Hell, floppy disks were becoming outdated by the early 90s. CDs started taking over in the mid-90s. But yeah, so... it's more to do with music. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we'd better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Alright. Now, let's try going back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, wait, no. Maybe we're supposed to still talk to Maggie? No. Back to Wright and Cole offices? No. Maybe back to Tribulations. I don't know. It's a bit odd going back there after... Okay, yeah. Looks like... That's weird. Ooh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to Le Tribulations! Sorry if this is going to be a little bit stereotypical with a French accent and a bit foppish. But you'll see why. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Benefit! Welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? Ben Avenue? Oh, non, my petit choulet. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Yeah. Alors, you need this. an aromatic bath oil melange of, forgive me, I'm not very good with French, of Le Norelli and Le Rosé. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, oui, just add a couple of drops in the mixture to la bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for la bonjour? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. I mean, yeah, Phoenix is a bit like a puppy rejected by life itself. I feel bad for him a lot. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot and an hint of oui oui. I will add la peppermint and le clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. Monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring your last special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mas bien, sir. Mas bien, sir. I know this already, monsieur. You are Le Phoenix Wright, no? Yes, you know me? Mas, oui, oui. I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin Eop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zen Eop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No, no, no. Très bien is Français. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Yeah, you were right, Ian. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Ma cuisine is not for all. Some people say do not appreciate la hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. For le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Yeah, the crime scene. Like, there's crime scene tape right in the restaurant. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am le chef. I am le manager. I am also trained aromatherapist. Aroming what? A practitioner of the aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month. Just one in the afternoon. A man who was here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is la truth. As I know it, it was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. I don't know about that, Yin. He seems very friendly. When I came out to see what happened, he was already slumped in his chair. Or do you mean that because he is clearly into people of the male persuasion? He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who was this old man that you mentioned? At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mas oui? As usual, he came out alone that day. And the time of la murder, he was there. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove that, this none? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Mais bien, sir. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Alright, time to present some evidence. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You are very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the whole court has stirred. Yeah. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Yeah, I guess it's profiles now to present. Well, I guess we know who's going to be... Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui. She was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? I've got to ask this guy more info stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. Sorry, my tongue. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. Is there anything at all between Maggie and the victim that could be relevant? So please, tell us anything you know. Psyche lock. 3? Psyche locks? No way, what are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Nagatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but It vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was there anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? Le old man who spent all his time dance le park. Le park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It's called it is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Je vous en prie, my dear. I'm awful with French. I'm sorry. I apologize to any French people who may join the stream or watch this VOD. Let's check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Yeah, I guess we gotta go to Vitamin Square. 6th of January, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Why, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh my god, this music. It's so ominous. Oh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Go on, eat this! Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. What happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like the honor and modesty? Sir, I know this is a game that's been localized, so in this localization you're in America. But also, even in Japan in the 60s, mini skirts were very popular. I know this because I watch a lot of old Japanese movies, mostly involving kaiju, and I've watched a lot of Japanese TV shows from the time. And women had, like, modern for the time fashion, which included mini skirts. So, yeah, it's not... Yeah, and also this game is supposed to be taking place in, like, 2021 or something like that, so... You know... What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Tribulations. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not snooty snacks. And what about the shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. God, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Because he's probably a dirty old man. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir? There you are, filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in the whirlwind of pain. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's something there, Vitman Square. Job listings. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away? Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business! Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine! Wait, by the cover we could show... Yeah, I think so. I mean, we did see Maya... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where it's going. Like, Maya does end up working for him. So... Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for le job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different. But you have a good face. Different? Tribulations. You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. I mean, laughter's sometimes the only response you can have to a situation. Looks like they have Maggie in for questioning. I guess I'll have to ask her. I guess I asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Let's see here now. Let's go to criminal affairs. Ah, finally, Gumshoe. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's going to find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. The court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good. I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Alright. Actually, I do want to examine the area real quick. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Hitting the gas is like hitting fast forward button on your life. No, that's too obscure. Oh yeah, this is the guy who's writing stories instead of doing detective work. No, that's too obscure. You don't really get you'll die before your time idea. I need something more direct. Something a bit more lighthearted. Something like hitting the gas is your passport to paradise. You must be coming up with the slogans for a safety campaign, I guess. Hold on, more importantly. No matter what, whenever I come here, the mascot's there to greet me. You got that right. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other one's called pink? But they're both called Badger? You got it! They're married! So should I expect to see Baby Badger next time I'm here? Yeah. Weirdly enough, what they go for next is criminal badger for them to arrest. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. They keep getting Babes in Uniform calendars. How did the women in this force not complain? Oh, wait, no, that's... Well, I guess I could save, but nah, I don't need to. Not yet, anyway. Let's talk to Gumshoe. Actually, let's present the stuff we've gotten so far. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Heck, it's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm going to borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I'm going to get a handwriting analysis on done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? Be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet it'll turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Alright. I don't think we need to present anything else to him, so let's talk. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny look, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But it was like nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Phoenix is grinning. He's like, ooh, Gumshoe's got a crush. That's what Phoenix's face is saying right now. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. How did you not know this yet, Phoenix? It was obvious in the last case. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Oh, sorry, my nose is a bit stuffy. Phoenix is a social himbo. Yeah. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. I see, programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was his first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy and I haven't even had enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. You tell him, Phoenix. So what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right. Right, but get this. Oh yeah, I keep getting it. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere. In the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player. You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Alright, maybe we'll try presenting something else. I know he gave this to us. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found them quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I don't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. Wait, actually, maybe the profiles. Alright. Well, let's see what Gumshoe says about Godot. That's the guy who's going to be the prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment, but he cancelled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, well, that's something you and Maggie have in common, unfortunately. The two of you need to work on that. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label just says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know. There's something about that lady, I mean guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. So what do you... Oh, he won't tell me more about the victim. Okay. Alright, we already read that funny line. I guess I'll show him Maya. I want to see if he notices Maya's missing. Hey, so how come she's not with you today? She's working down at the restaurant right now. Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough to be being broke, I would know. Okay. Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together, it's the only way. And he's only a low earner because fucking Edgeworth and Franziska kept slashing his pay. Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? Alright. I don't think there's anything else to show him. I could show him Mia, but I don't think that'll do much. I'll go... Okay. Back at the law offices. Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. Alright. Detention center. Alright, Vitamin Square then. Oh, let's present him with his job listing thing. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Okay, yeah, he's just ignoring me. Wait a minute. I think I know what I'm supposed to present to Gumshoe. I know he wasn't at the trial, but I remember something very funny. Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? I've got to track this creep down. Alright, so not yet. I think I have to go find Phoenix's Magatama. Looks pretty cold out on the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Alright. Mr. Armstrong must be pretty big neat freak. He already has his table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. You don't know that yet! Damn game-breaking sequences. That must be the table where the poison occurred. The stains tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. No, I think we've got oh, well, maybe after presenting him with that, he might have had more. But I want to check here real quick. It's a rack full of fashion magazines. They're all in French. Oh, all the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them must have been circled. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Hey, guys can wear whatever they want. You know, if he wants to wear dresses, he can wear dresses. Very freeing, I will say that. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Like, I know he's like he's got a strong man build, but still, I'd say he'll be fine. There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected these personally. Alright, can't find the Magatama, it seems. Because I don't think there's anything else I can click on. Alright. I guess we go back to Gumshoe then. Oh yeah, the chef. Oh, we'll give the chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. You guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of important, unimportant gossipy stuff. You know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself, and if you find anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Okay, so we do have to go back. Okay. Scent of flowers is sure strong, but it's almost making me dizzy. Okay, there's a yandere here with a head injury. Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had some sort of dark aura about her. Welcome. Welcome. Bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe. It was kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it is a nice looking restaurant. It's just a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Of course she has one of those. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll pass on that. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to it. Unfortunately, that's about average price now. I'm not saying that's not expensive, but yeah, restaurants and cafes have gotten a bit pricey. Oof. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. I is really getting into this. So how much is a set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, dessert, it's $45! Now, that is hella overpriced. Hella overpriced. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster, alabion, fricassee. Fricassee, with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick. Just hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Ugh. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here. It's yours. Really? Ugh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money. So you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilets. Hey! Yeah, like that's what I imagine his taste buds are like right now. So I just figured that would be appropriate. You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. And now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Tisk. There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. Alright. I'm concerned. I am concerned about this area right here. On the right-hand side. Where we have some hanging flowers. And some lace hangings. Where there's fire. How did that get past the safety inspector? Yeah, and not in the fun way. It's a massive hazard. Okay, sorry, the Pantry's messaging the group of us there. I'll get back to that later. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Wait. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama! My Magatama, what's it doing here there? What indeed? Now I know I'm in French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, look, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? And look, these knives, they look really sharp. I'd like to know how one of these slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Yeah, but Maya, cutting into a cheesecake with a very sharp, like, knife, it's weirdly satisfying. Like, you know, you get the perfect slice of cheesecake out, and you can get it out quickly. If you get it with a sharp knife, the base doesn't crumble. Because, like, if you try and cut it with a dull knife, you break apart the base. So cutting it with a sharp knife, you get the base out perfectly every time. Believe me, you want a sharp knife. I mean, I don't mind, like, this design. Go off, King. But this... How is he getting away with that? That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. He only taught her the name of one dish. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking about that, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Good question, Phoenix. Buddy needs the curtains removed. They can be somewhere else, like, I don't know, posters. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. Why would he do that in his kitchen? You could do that in the bathroom. Surely he has an office. Like, I don't know. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Oh, his name's Clarice. Okay. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. And that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yup. That's a poem for you. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh. They're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, it's not a good idea. Not a good idea to have those kinds of things mixed in with food. Like, some of them shouldn't be ingested. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss this one, will he? Well, if it's a different one, but... pretty sure we got everything now. Let me just double check. If we see an orange magnifying glass with no check mark, yeah, we got everything. Okay. I think I know where we need to go next. Whoa! Vitamin Square. What's with the banged up moped? The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, I still have... I thought... Yeah, I was hoping we get the old guy. There's a scene I'm thinking of and I thought it was now, but I guess we're getting a different one. Drat, I still have some unanswered questions for him. Oh, I guess we'll take a look at this bike. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right here in the middle of a park like this? And the wheel guard and the lights are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. I can't do it that long. Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? Here's our imposter, by the way. Yeah, that's him. He's red. He has a scar. He doesn't have anywhere near the same face. He has a vaguely similar hairstyle and silhouette. That's it. That is the only two. Those are the only two things that make him resemble Phoenix. No, I was just... Wow! You must be messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of a little growl? You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Growl, you's gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I'll beat you so hard, it'll feel like yous was smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. Like, he's clearly supposed to be a Yakuza. But... they gave him a Brooklyn accent, huh? They gave him a wise guy accent. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers. Then yous gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So, you's a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way. I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of that scooter. Freaking idiots. Everyone thought that freaking thug was the... They thought that was me. They thought I was an 8-foot-tall red Oni. Freaking... I'm waiting till I get that judge. Pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that got seed in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. Well, there we go. But Maya isn't with me, so she must still be at the restaurant. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Alright. I think I better give the bottle to Gumshoe for the time being. Oh, he's not here. Oh, he is. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. He must be in the sports paper with the memos scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn in anything up? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Alright. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report to me with whatever you find in that restaurant, okay, pal? That's why I'm here. Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, there is. That much is obvious. I might show him the scooter, too. You got one of those aroma bottle twos, huh? Now, only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Alright. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? Oh, wait, no, Clarice Armstrong must be a relative of his, because he's Jean Armstrong. Okay. I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be some secret the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Well, before that, hold on. I want to show him some other stuff. Oh. Okay, he doesn't know anything about that. Let's see if he knows about the food. Alright. Nothing new there, then. We've already showed him everything else. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yeah. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. So even Phoenix agrees that Jesus, I nearly said a slur there. I nearly said an F instead of an M for Maggie. Wow. Holy shit. That would have been the wrong word. Woo! Money trouble. Yeah, he's definitely got money trouble. But my God, I can't believe what I nearly said there. Anyway. Man, Maggie gets bad jobs. She does. She deserves so much better. But yeah, Maggie, like even I'll definitely agree. Maggie in a waitress outfit, just like, she's gorgeous, utterly gorgeous. Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on this guy, he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? Here's a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000. Oh, whoa! $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Jesus. Let's present it to Gumshoe. Might be more information. It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills. What was the almond there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know?
No, I don't, but I think I get the picture. Alright, not there. I better show Maya. Oh, I'll show her this first. About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work, like, wait for little old me. I think I better show her this then. About, oh. Sorry, oh. Weird. Something new to talk about? No. Armstrong's not back there. Huh. Let's see here. I might show the scooter. Maybe the food. Alright. He won't talk to me without attacking me. No. Yeah. But the thing is, I can't break... Oh, well, I'll try breaking the locks, I guess, but... Alright. Tribulation regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at that restaurant you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? But what do you mean? I don't think you've got to go to that restaurant for the food at all. What? You insolent brat, you dare accuse me? What proof you got? I can tell you that you nor anyone else in the world will go to that place for food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. The 20... That's the 20 set. The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to do with me. So you're saying you got there because you got money to burn. Exactly. I have so much cash, I'd go for a swim in my money vault every day. Well, there's a DuckTales reference there. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. Where's... There it is. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the... Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has some free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there's no free papers to read at Tribulations. Yeah, the only paper we got was this one. Take a look at this. What is it? This newspaper I found behind the magazine Tribune. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Arg. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to you go so much to Tribune is, that's a clunky way to say that. The real reason why you go to Tribune so much is how they should say it. It's Maggie. He likes the pretty girl. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribune. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ugh! But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth there. Ew! Sir, she's in her early 20s and you're staring at her? Come on, man. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, the waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. Yeah, you are. No, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, Phoenix, you should. You should say it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up. You are way too old to be going to a maid cafe. Like, maybe if there was a maid cafe with older women in it, sure, I wouldn't blame you then. They'd at least be more age appropriate. But come on, man. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same, another 20 years, and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. In 20 years' time, Phoenix will be like 40-something. Will be like 43, 44. No, really, listen. No, he's 23 in this game because he's 21 in the first one. So yeah, he'd be in 20 years' time. From this point, he'd be 43. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear out his testimony one way or another. Huh! I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Oh yeah, speaking of psyche locks and Psylocke, I found something interesting out about the characters. So, Psylocke was an Asian woman possessed by a British woman, and there was good reason at the time, because the Asian woman was an assassin who kind of killed the English woman, but the English woman moved her consciousness into the Asian woman and for years was possessing her. Only recently has the British woman named Betsy Braddock has gotten a new body of her own, and the Asian woman who's possessed, Psylocke, has gotten to keep the identity of Psylocke and is her own person again. It was kind of fucked that was how it was for years at Marvel. But she gets to be her own person again, and technically Betsy Braddock does get to be as well. Yeah. And the thing is, Psylocke doesn't have a real name right now. She has a Japanese code name and the name Psylocke. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah, in X-Men 97, still technically possessed by Betsy Braddock, but in the comics, and I think Marvel Rivals, she's her own person again. I don't know. That was a weird thing I found out the other day. So there you go. Like, I knew about Psylocke being, like, the mind of Betsy Braddock for ages, but I didn't realize they fixed it recently. Alright. I can't get Victor Kudo to talk. You have a bad idea? What's your bad idea? Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. I guess we would have his personality now. He's 68. He's 68 and creeping on waitresses. God damn it. No, wait, I didn't mean it. I meant to hit E, not R. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he's fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really need to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir? Maya is 19 years old, by the way. She is 19. Yes, legally an adult, but not legally old enough to drink in America. Technically doesn't have her frontal lobe developed yet. Oh, 1 year close to a bad number. To a funny number. 1 year away from a stupid meme. 1 year after a stupid meme, 1 year before a funny number, you know? You again? Wow. I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Okay. Yeah, well, that's... Maggie's only 4 years older than her, you know? Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Ag, you were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pig? Mia? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's going to start spilling. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course. Certainly. I'm Victor. Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And? Was the customer alone? Definitely! He was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Javachino and? He said something like, "Ugh!" And then he collapsed dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whenever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Well, I think in Victor's case, I don't think he'd really care about spilling the beans about the Yakuza tough. Yes, he'd be terrified if he was in the room. But the Yakuza guy, or I guess the mobster guy, he'd talk shit behind his back. Because he strikes me as that kind of person who's all talk up until the threat is in the room. You know, like how Steven Seagal would talk shit about Jean-Claude Van Damme, but he'd never say it to Jean-Claude Van Damme's face because, you know, Steven Seagal knows that even now, fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme would destroy him. Because Jean-Claude Van Damme's actually a martial artist, unlike Seagal. Sorry, I was watching a video about him the other day. But it's the same thing. He's the kind of guy that would talk shit about someone unless they were in the room. You know, he'd be too afraid to say it to their face, but he'd be talking mad shit when they weren't around. Anyway. Do you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, well, yes. I like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Careful of that chef, my dear. The chef, you mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, that man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. Yeah, he's an ex-convict. Mia's got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things. Mainly, I forgot about this part. So he must have been the one who pickpocketed Phoenix. You see, I only played this game once or twice, like 10 years ago. So I didn't really remember much about, you know, Armstrong, apart from, like, you know, his flamboyant nature and French accent. I completely forgot he was a pickpocket. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Victor Kudo. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Alright, we're in Tribulations again. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la! Mademoiselle Maya! Non! How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry? That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psyche Locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong? I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers? Of course! Oh, he's nervous now. He's plucking petals and everything. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Alas, alas, I will confess everything, just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that's a new world record. It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui. But after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she had poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery ticket.
Yeah, but why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Mais look.
You've been trying to hide this information about this lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur. You doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you!
Ah!
Wow, that was one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Mais pas que moi? Why, you have no evidence. I am not Mask the Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Wow, they're really referencing Mask the Mask a lot, just one case after the first one. After the last one, like, they're really going at it. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you the proof that you've stolen from others in the past. Yeah, it's from Victor Kudo.
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please read it and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before, a wicked man, a woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested from stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu! Le mensonge! You are the liar!
You deny it?
Do not make la false allegation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have stolen from one of my customers.
How about the Magatama?
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. No!
Wow, that scream was just about broke some windows.
Oui, oui. I have the weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand just slips out and I cannot stop it. I am the kleptomaniac, non?
I felt like adding that little part in. You have stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Mais no. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? The restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it?
Ah!
You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. This lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Alright. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, 500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I... Put poison in his coffee? No, 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 no. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for 500,000, I mean. You just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, Mefli. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Goto! What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? I mean, look, he's not my type, but I will admit he is an aesthetically handsome man with a cool visor. And he's got a whole cool attitude about him. I can absolutely see, yeah, I can see it. He's got the whole bad boy thing and the classic noir character thing. And again, cool ass visor, conventionally handsome jaw. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. Amala Ered none. Just a pretty little girl who is laughing, who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. Yeah, he is. I agree with that. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just have to wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two. Time to laugh at la pretty little Ered. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Oh, Victor's note thrown into the trash. Good old... A toaster? Why a toaster? Oh, is it because the lines on the mask look like a toaster that's on while it's toasting bread? Is that it? Did I guess it right? Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. You know what? I bet he'd have dry toast. No butter, no nothing. He'd just have dry toast with his coffee. Because he can't have anything stain the taste of his perfect blend. Can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. I think we've hit a good stopping point. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's see who's online right now. Yeah, I think we got about 4-ish hours. So let me just hop on to... I need my stream manager and I need another Twitch page to see who's online right now. Who do I know who's online right now? Oh, actually, it doesn't look like... Are any of my friends online right now?
Well, Voral Willen is on. She's playing Wuthering Waves. She was one of the people I first made friends with back on my Twitter days before I gave that one up. Yeah, I think I might raid out to Voral. Yeah. She's raided to me a few times. I've raided to her a few times. I don't think there's anyone else really I can raid out to right now. Yeah. I think that's what I'll do raid out to. So alright. So Verl Wellen, she is playing Wuthering Waves right now. But she's on break right now, so we're going to actually raid over during the BRB. So we will see in a moment. Alright, you defeated the penguin, now chasing a literal red flag. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys sometime next week. I don't know what other thing. I'll probably be streaming this again next Saturday because I can get a lot done on a Saturday. And then I will also be, so hopefully we'll be able to finish episode 3 and get on to episode 4. And, because then we need to get to episode 5, which is the finale. Very long episode. Anyway, we're going to go right over to Voral. I will be back next week. Next Tuesday, we're going to have another PathTuber. And it's going to be Alana who we're going to have on PathTuber. So we're going to make Alana a Pathfinder character on Tuesday. So join us for that, alright? I don't know what I'm going to be doing the other days. Oh, sorry. I just noticed my spines were on. I'm trying to turn them up. There they are. Alright, back to normal. Okay. Didn't mean to breathe lightning there. Anyway, we're going over to Voral. I will see you guys next week. Have a good one, folks. Be sure to be nice at Voral's stream when she's back from her break. Bye. Start raid.